you so much for being here. I am Ariel Aras, your Sakura-eared bunny, locally sourced from the interweb. And today we are going to be doing art, because this is the only thing that keeps me motivated to continue doing all the art that I need to do for all of my things. I'm extremely, extremely lazy. Okay, other than that, today I realized that I've got a bunch of 100-line videos that I'm trying to put on my YouTube, condensed version. By condensed, I mean it just cuts out all the boring intermediate battles. But I need to do thumbnails for them. So I'm going to be working on my thumbs while we do this. It's the kind of squishy drawing style, but I've decided I'm gonna draw my character wearing a bunch of costumes and stuff, so that'll be kind of cute. That's what we're doing today. If I finish all those early, I sketched out Don Hung, and so we may draw Don Hung, we may do something else. Not 100% sure, but I use these streams as motivation to continue doing stuff. So anyway, thank you everyone who will be joining me live. If you don't want to see this, I totally understand. And thank you to everyone who is watching this portion of the VOD. You may now feel free to skip to like ahead an hour to see how far I made it and look at all of the art, because I understand, I am the same way. Other than that, other housekeeping kind of thing, I am in the process of saving money for another arm stand. I'd really like to get, I think just with the way that my setup is, I have to set up my kind of stuff in a particular way because my table is a certain height and it causes a bit of physical pain. So I have my setup set up in a way that it causes me the least amount of physical pain. Unfortunately, I realized while I was playing around with my audio settings that it isn't the audio settings that's the problem, it's the fact that my mic is probably over a foot away from me. And I have to constantly yell, which is fine. I normally have a very loud, kind of boisterous voice anyway. But I'm in the process of looking into getting just some stuff that would bring the mic closer to me while still not causing physical pain. So there's that. That's what I'm saving up for. And so hopefully in the coming weeks, you guys can let me know if the audio quality gets better or if I have just wasted. Who knows? We will see. Okay, good. The hair on this model is moving. I was like, wait a minute. Did I boot up the wrong model? Other than that, we're going to get into it shortly. Other small housekeeping thing is, I think I'm at about 30 some followers, but I think I only have about like 10 to 20 more to go till we hit 50. So hopefully we will hit that sometime soon, and I can give you guys all rewards for sticking around, suffering through my costumes. Other than that, let's get my programs booted up and we'll get to it. As I usually see, I don't talk during these, but I did find a way to get the nice music playing. It shouldn't be too loud. Actually, with the way that I'm talking, it may still be loud over me talking. But that's not that big. So other than that, the nice music playing, and I will be here sitting uncomfortably in my chair in a position that would definitely make people cry, because shrimp posture is all artist. You only know one posture, and that's shrimp posture. So I will be shrimping it up, and thank you to all of you who are here. I'm just going to doodle my way through after I... Oh, my fuck. Well, it's disappointing. Well, first what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put cream on my bug bite, and then I'm gonna go draw. Anyways, sorry. Awkward. Always me. I never said I was socially active. Let's get into it. I don't have gameplay today, apology. Yeah, not unless you just want to look at Dr. Ratio. You could do that if you guys just wanted to look at Dr. Ratio. But fortunately for all of us, I did my dailies earlier today. He's fully maxed at level 7. But other than that, no gameplay for today, probably. But man, I miss Star Rail. That on my screen. Anyways, Thank you all for being here. I'm gonna start doodling. Hey Echoes, how you doing? Sorry, I just got back from getting cream on a bite. How are you doing? Oh, actually, I don't know if you're still here. You may be, you may not be. Good, good. How are you? I'm doing well. I kind of started blocking out things last night. If you're okay with me showing, this is all I have, and this is very generic. Are you okay with me showing this? If not, I will totally we can delete this part of the VOD, and I can continue. Sorry, I forgot to run this by you. Anyways, don't know if you're still here. Well, like I said last night, it's totally fine. Okay, so here, I'll run. I haven't started actually sketching in hair or defining features or anything, but the idle switches between, I haven't decided fully on, right, this so it creates the effect. Haven't decided fully on what I want to do for closed mouth, but nope, there we go. It'll switch back and forth, kind of like this, when you talk. Again, everything is roughed and I haven't drawn in hair or whatever. Here's the mute, and I'm not 100% satisfied with the expression yet, but I figure that'll probably come during the rendering where I can shift your hair and your ears to kind of give it that kind of playful look, because it looks playful because the mouth is there as a reference for me, but if you take away the mouth, it doesn't really look as playful. So I'm kind of playing with how I'm going to position the face. Again, haven't done any of the stuff that would actually make it look like you, like hair, colors, but I don't think the hands look super out of place, so I was kind of happy with that. Hands in this style are kind of a tricky thing, because I just kind of make them huge, and then they don't look right. And then this is what I have for the deafen. The hands still look a little bit too large, so I think I'm going to squish them just a little more to fit with the style. And the headphones may need to be bigger, just because, again, I haven't drawn in the ears yet. So when I draw the ears for the idol, I will figure out what the positioning for how large they actually have to realistically cover your fluffies. But there's this, and I have a feeling for this, I may swipe some of your hair a little bit more so it looks like movement without actually moving. But that's what I have for the mute. I'm not 100% satisfied with the face either. There's a part of me that thinks it needs to be a little more dynamic, but I have a feeling that it's one of those things where, because I'm just blocking right now, I may be able to fix that. Hi, Blood Queen, how you doing? I may be able to fix that going forward. Because right now it kind of looks like soft vibe, and I don't know if soft vibe is what we want. I don't know if you wanted soft vibe or if you wanted it to be more like jamming out. And so I think once I have the hair, I can maybe manipulate hair so that it gives off either more of the soft vibe or a jamming. But that's what I did last night at like 2 in the morning. But I was like, I should probably start blocking these. And that's as far as I got. Before I decided, you know what, I probably shouldn't work on these when I'm exhausted. So that's kind of the block vibes that I have here. Again, I'm gonna have to go through and got all your lovey references here. I'll have to go through and block hair and you know, your ears and stuff like that. But I just wanted to let you know that's the kind of thought process going forward. And if you have things you want changed, You let me know now before I even start sketching, because because it's yours, and I don't want to mess it up too bad. I have to do thumbs today, unfortunately. But seeing as you're here, I figured I'd let you know just the thought process going. For the death, and did you want it to be more like a soft kind of... Here, I guess this is the real question I should ask. Is it listening to classical music vibes, or is it listening to rock music vibes? Which were you thinking? or were you like someone who's like, I wanted it to be like funky jazz? It's like a mid-ground too. Totally cool either way. I just want to make sure that I'm on the right same page as you in the terms of what kind of vibing out expression. I know you said it won't be seen, but still, I mean, just because something won't be seen doesn't mean it can't look. Doesn't mean it can't capture Echo's essence. The vibes. Like this. And I do apologize if it's hard to hear me over the music. I have not figured out how loud it needs to be in relation to the fact that I probably need to change my microphone. It's fine. I just spend all of my time screaming across the room. Like, no one. There we go. That's up. Yeah. Backwards. Are you doing an Ariel cameo in 100 Line? I am. Hang on, I have to make sure I don't accidentally talk to myself. Good. What if my settings were open? Yeah, for every 100 Line video I have Ariel wearing outfit of character. Hopefully my photo won't reveal anything I'm not supposed to reveal about. But I got an entire collection of of me wearing different outfits because I think that that's silly. I think that that's super silly. And for that matter, I'm not very good at thumbnailing. So thank you both. I'm not very good at thumbnailing, so I was like, you know what? It's fine. These thumbnails don't have to be for the wider audience. Just be me indulging. So the goal is eventually to draw in the squishy style Ariel wearing every character's outfit. It probably won't take as long as I think. I think in the reality is gonna be I'm gonna run out of characters soon enough, and I'm gonna be like, oh shoot, what do I do now? And as much as it's like, well, yeah, you could technically draw all of the characters, you know, wearing their battle uniforms. I was like, yeah, well, battle uniforms look so similar that it's like, I don't want to do that more than like once or twice if it isn't. But it's fine. And here we are in the... Oh, he has balloon pants. Oh, my genuine disappointment. Oh, my genuine disappointment. I have a thing where if a character has like balloon pants, like the pants with the like the thing, like I genuinely I hate characters that have like balloon pants. I don't know what it is, but there's something to me that I'm like so. And I think it's kind of funny because I think a lot of my favorite characters have balloon pants, and that's probably why I'm so hyper aware of it. Because I notice on my favorite characters, like, oh, why? Why the balloon paint? One of those stupid things you notice. You're like, oh, that's ugly. Or at least for me, I'm like, I don't vibe. Kind of silly. Uh, I'm so sorry. I don't know how late formerly ago you said that, Blood Queen. So sorry. What am I using? I'm using Procreate. It's an iPad-based program. Uh, Mostly just I've had it since Procreate like came out, and it's been what I've used for several. I know it's probably not the like top of the line whatever, but I like how kind of weirdly like intuitively set up it is for iPad rather than a lot of the other apps set up for like how you'd see it on like computer, which confused me a lot, which is kind of why I'm using it for. Also, hello Zuku, how are you doing? I thought so. I wanted to get back into drawing digitally. I was planning on using that too. I think the other one that a lot of artists use and really like for like tablet drawing is Ibis Paint, IBS. I don't know how it's pronounced. I know that there's like a around saying it, correctly, but I think it's like Ibis or Ibis Paint. I know that one is also very, very well liked among artists, and it's more, I think, in line with how a computer, like things like MetaBang and Clip Studio are set up. It's also got a bunch. Yeah, Ibis Paint. Yeah, I know it has a bunch of like fun tutorials and other like interesting things you can do. So there's that. It's also free. I'm pretty sure Procreate costs money, but Ibis Paint is free with the exception of some things are locked behind advertisements. But it's like you watch an ad and 30-second ad and then you get it. And I think that you can also, in some of the cases, there are people who have created like free brush packs for Ibis Paint, and you can just go to their like websites and download them. I don't have any like that I can think of off the top of my head, but I know that there are people who like they create free brush packs. And there's like a ton of tutorials, and I've seen people do a lot of the bro pitching me. I feel that. Especially since, I'm gonna be real here, I think Procreate has gone up in price. I have no idea how much it is now. I want to say it may be $10. I got it back when it was $4.99 because it just come out. So it's like, I'm posting off the fact that it's, I got it when it was cheap, but it may be much more expensive now, and I know all my money goes to gotcha and avatar stuff for VR chat, as it should. Who needs money to spend on it? Like, I would only say it's like spend money if you're making money doing art. If you're just drawing because you find it a fun hobby, pastime, or starting out in your art maturity, free! Once you make money, then you can invest in whatever. If all the money should go towards gotcha and avatar stuff. Now forgive me, I am not that familiar with VR chat. Are you saying avatar stuff as in like Avatar franchise? Or are you saying avatar stuff like the stuff for your avatar for VR chat, like your character, your model, whatever like they call what you appear as in? I bought an avatar and then there we go. Oh, that's so cool. I bet you that looks super awesome. And yeah, I'm glad to give you some free alternatives. I have a friend who uses Ibis Paint. They say, they're like, yeah, it's just as good as anything else. It's great. There are a bunch of tutorials, super easy to get a hold of. I'm like, cool. Just because I don't use it, so it's like I only know what I know. But if it's cheap and it's free, with me, I also use PicCrew. There you go. Yeah, PicCrew is also not. PicCrew is definitely not. Not sure if it's. God, I haven't used PicCrew in a while. PicCrew only really works if you're wanting to create a character but not drawing, right, Zuku? Because I don't think you can draw in PicCrew, but I think it's good for like character creation by using other people. Like, I don't know if I've ever. dropped my pencil. Uh, 'Cause I don't know if I don't know if ever the drawing aspect of pick rather than people upload their own stuff to like the pick center. But I could just be very woefully um post on bit on Blue Sky. I followed you there. Oh really? Okay, I'm so sorry. I will definitely uh are you comfortable sharing your user? I can like a different tab look for your user. I must admit, I spent God dang glory. Hi Yuzin Han. How are you doing? Okay, it's the same thing. Please forgive me. I have several lovely viewers who refer to me as their local boomer because I swear to good I am so very like I very like I stay off social media as like I find it bums. I forget to post. I forget to update. Oh, okay. I'm assuming this is your avatar. Oh my god, they are adorable. Oh, your avatar is really pretty. Oh my god, I absolutely love whoever I don't know if you designed it or whoever designed this. Love the hatchwork, the lacing, like a corset. I'm such a not something I would do for my own character personally, but I just love the aesthetic. It looks great. Looks great. Okay, Boomer. No, not you too. I'm glad you guys are doing well. I'm glad you're doing well, Izuhan. And I hope all of you are doing well. I'm not a boomer, just a boomer in spirit sometimes. I'm technologically inept. I forget to check social media. I'm kind of a recluse. I live under a rock. But I mean, I do my best. I do my best not to be a complete disappointment. My friends get to look at me and go, "What is wrong with you?" And I go, "I don't know. I don't know." But you know, I. So just see that creates. Is that what you were saying about the server earlier? Yeah, a little bit. I'm very grateful that I have such kind, wonderful friends because I'm not very smart. So every time something wrong happens, I got friends on speed dial. They're my tech support. I think the last time I streamed art, the last like 30 minutes of the stream was my friend in chat trying to walk me through how to set up something else. I'm getting progressively more exacerbated as I genuinely couldn't figure it out. I'm very I got that Amelie vibe. I know when I'm not happy about it. I do my best to do the research and try to figure it out, but sometimes I need someone to like hold my hand through it as I frantically am like, what am I doing? Where's the oh my god, it was a few days ago. I was trying to I was oh god, I think I was playing Star Rail and I could not for the life of figure out where the objective was. It was just like one of those like big radius fields where they're like, in this radius, go find the object. I spent probably a minute and a half wandering around in the area going in like the perimeter of the circle going, I can't find it. I can't find it. What am I doing? And my friend in chat was just constantly like, it's right there. It's stop moving. It's in the corner. It's sparkling Ariel. I walked past it like 3 or 4 times. And when I finally found it, it was so obvious. It was like the one thing that did not look like it belonged with a giant sparkly light. I was like, Why? I'm so dumb. I'm so unobservant sometimes. I I have other traits. I swear I'm not just dumb, but there are days that I'm very dumb. When I finally got it, it was just like one of those like patronizing and intense celebrations. They're like, "We're so proud of you. Good job, you stupid." But I was grateful at the very least. They were mean, but they were like, you know what? This is fine. You're stupid, but you did it. You figured it out. I was like, I did. Thank you. But then again, it's like if you came, anyone who's ever come here looking for insightful commentary or thrilling, like well done gameplay, I would say probably should look there. Probably should look where I'm not I'm not good enough to be like, yeah, I'm who you come for smart gameplay because I'm got that. Like I may be able to make some good world building. I may be able to do other things. I will never be. No, it's fun. I feel like if they put a chest right in the middle of the map, you just think of it as decoration. Honestly, I probably would. Okay, here's the thing. If the chest was not like glowing or decorated or was like in an open part of the map that did not look like it was out of place, I would 1000% be like, oh look, someone put a crate here. That's a cool bit of, world building. No, you just lived in. People are living in this world, they're working in this world. Someone put a chest there. I would definitely turn a blind eye to it. If it glowed and was large, like semi-large, for any reason, I would 1000% pick it up because there are several I think clips. I think there's at least one clip of me getting distracted. It's like I was like lamenting something and then I immediately got distracted because I saw a chest. You would probably still miss a glowing chest. I think I have while playing Star Rail. I'm pretty sure there have been points where chat has been like, you missed a chest. I'm like, where? And I'll have to like go back to wherever I was because I missed the chest order or what have you. But then again, chat shouldn't expect anything extravagant from me. I'm dumb. I am super dumb. So I think that's chat's fault for expecting too much from me. It's like, again, if you're here for insightful commentary, I don't have anything. I'm just a dumb with some free time. Like the most insightful you will get is probably if you ask me about art, I can tell you X, Y, Z. Yeah, I was there when I pointed out a test. Listen, I try. I'm just not very good. I do my best not to be a complete dum-dum, but more often than not, I'm just a dumb. Then again, I hope no one here is coming. They genuinely think they're getting game-breaking strategy or information or like, really smart people stuff because they're gonna be sorely. I can have my moments of readiness, but most of the time, not so much. That's. Oh, I gotta use my brain. Okay. Hey T, how you doing? It was funny. Well, I'm glad you guys found my exasperation. Ah, just so that is funky. Looks so different. The skin is ashy. There we go.
How am I already underwater?
I'm in the same boat.
I'm in an actual boat. Because I've been using Grammarly's AI for years to keep me high and dry. Try it. Grammarly can point out what's missing. Right there. The CEO will want to see a deadline.
Oh.
And here you should connect the projections back to company strategy.
Yeah. Mia, can you do a deep dive?
On it. 10% higher revenue by next year.
I'm sending it in.
Budget and headcounts are approved!
Download Grammarly for free.
For my pubic area, I choose the Venus Pubic Razor, made for coarse hair and thin skin, with an irritation defense bar to help protect my skin for a shave with almost no redness and bumps. Get a shave made for your skin. My skin, my way. Venus.
How are you doing? You're not late. I promise. It's MMANDS. Maybe I spelled it wrong. I don't know. I'm sorry. I can't spell. Maybe I spelled it wrong. I apologize. Probably that. Attendance spelled correctly. Oh, okay. That's right. I wouldn't be surprised if it was me. I have a tendency to spell things incorrectly. As one does. As my dum-dum. How are you doing? You're not late. It's good to see you. I don't mind if people don't tune into the art streams. I know it's kind of, well, boring. How are you? I'm doing well. How are you? I must admit, I'm a little tired, but I'm like slowly and steadily trying to get work done for these bad boys. I have to. They're all thumbnails for YouTube videos, so as tired as I am, I'm like, you know what? Okay, I'm getting work done, getting stuff made and done later. So as like much as I kind of don't want to be doing this, I'm like, it's fine. I'm doing this now. I won't have to. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day or night or whatever time of it is for you. I hope you're doing well. How about that? I hope you're doing well. Good. Sorry to hear you're tired. Yeah, cool. It's one of those things where it's like, what is human if not to be a little tired? That's okay. Nothing too bad. I mean, if that's the worst thing I have to complain about today is that I'm a little tired, it's been a good day. You know? Life could always be worse, and I'm doing well. I'm relatively healthy today. Minimal pain. So, you know, it's all good. A little lethargy ain't gonna hurt anybody. Then again, I'm super lazy sometimes. Who knows? Perhaps that's to my detriment. Doing well is definitely not what I do in the morning. Oh my gosh. You really. I'm honored that it is 2 a.m. for you and you want to spend your precious sleeping time with me. But please make sure you take care of yourself, okay? It's like I won't be unhappy if you leave to go sleep because that's important. It's important you take care of yourself. Fine. And that's good. That means that, you know, your sleeping schedule is shifted, but you still get a good night's rest. Still a healthy amount of rest. That's good. Yeah, I'd be more worried if you were to tell me that you went to bed at 4 and then you're like, yeah, and then I get up at 6 for my 7 a.m. job. I'd be like, wait, no, don't do that. But no, if you're getting up around then, you just have a shift schedule, you're still getting a good healthy amount of sleep. All I can ask is that you guys do as I say, not as I do. Take care of yourself. Do as I say, not as I do. Hey. I think ever. It's a weird sentence to say out loud. Yep. I will take care of yourself if you take care of yourself. I will do my best. Every day is just, sometimes it's small reminders. Some days are better than others, but I'm doing my best to take care. I'm making an effort anyway. If the effort is successful, who knows? Yeah. If, probably. No, I don't think I said it. Or if I did, it must have been about probably an hour before. Sorry if that comment is sitting there. I like look up periodically. Sometimes it's like I'll look down and you'll send a message. I will look up for another minute. I'm doing thumbnails for my YouTube series. I'm not very good at thumbnailing, but I figured oh, it'd be cute if like all of my thumbnails had like characters. So currently I'm doing thumbnails for them, and I've decided that for every like different episode, I'm going to draw my character wearing the costume of one of full cast in the 100 line. So, oh my god, accidentally hitting the redo button. Oh my gosh. The undo button. Oh my goodness. But that's what I'm doing right now is I'm working on getting thumbnails out so that I can post and then go back to edit. These probably take forever, but at the same time, I think they're kind of cute. So I'm like not super opposed to drawing them. It's just they kind of take a while. But that's what I'm working for. Save. Save? Oh, autosaves. Autosaves. My program is nice. Essentially every stroke you make, it automatically saves for it. It's kind of a pain, but also kind of nice. The only time there really is an issue with saving is if you make a choice and then you exit file, then whatever you've done is automatically saved again. But thank you for the reminder. That's an adorable idea. I'm glad you like the way that sounds. I must admit that it's one of those things where it's like when you look at it compared to like a lot of the like done like art thumbnails that most people have, it does look rather juvenile. But at the same time, I figured, you know what? I feel like that's so much more kind of my style than if I just drew if I just did the characters and like edited like a thumbnail that would be like a thumbnail. I'm sorry, I'm still at it. Like if I just had it be like just sprites and then numbers and then like, you know, the kind of catchy whatever. I figured this would be just a little closer to the kind of style that I have, the kind of silliness. So all of the thumbnails have me dressed up with the character stuff and like a little quote. So I think that this one it's going to be oh, I feel sick. I think the previous one was it's time to fight. So just small little things that cue into what's going on story-wise, other than, you know, if you read the title. It's one of those things where it's like I think it's silly and it's kind of froppy, but at the same time I have to figure out how I want to put on social media because I really want to share these because it's taken me kind of a what before to get them done. There's a part of me that like share them, but I'm not sure what the way to do that without like it seeming like is. I'll figure that out eventually. That's a me problem. You guys. The ones I'm doing now, you guys get to as I do. So, you know, if you for some reason stumble across them on the magical UBTubies, just know that you've probably already seen the entire video. If you watch my streams, there is a 99% chance you've already seen it. The only thing that's different is that I've cut out all the like boring battle sequences. And I've probably cut out all of times where I go on a tangent. So less tangents, more just action. I think there was an entire tangent like out of the episode that was about me talking about turn-based games. I was like, yeah, well, YouTube doesn't need to hear the turn-based game where I just talk about turn-based games. Speaking of, I don't regret doing, you know, talking about it. It's just like, yeah, that's really, like, we don't this for the don't mind. And I assume if they'll hear, they're right. Leave the yapping in. Or no. Here's the thing. It would increase the yap video time. The issue is that the videos on average are 45 minutes to an hour, which is, I think, for a Let's Play, that's on the longer edge of Let's Play. Like, Let's Plays I think of as like 30, maybe 45. They are average 45 to an hour. I don't think I've had one episode yet less than 45. And that's just because it's so hard to like find places to cut because the game is so, well, that's a lie. The game isn't long. The game is long because when you read the dialogue aloud, it makes the game longer. It makes the game longer when you read them aloud. So yeah, I think. Oh god. So let me hang on. Let me go look at my pause. My first episode of 100 Line, which was quite literally just day one, 6 hours 36 minutes, and I cut down several chunks of the like combat fighting because it was just me trying to figure out how the controls work rather than like actual like character moving and game fighting. So 6 hours 36 minutes was the first episode. Second episode that went up 2 of the days, I think it was 45 minutes. I want to say the next episode is just as long, and you can actually, I move, I in. No, not 6. I misspoke. It's 2 hours. The first episode is 2 hours, 36 minutes. And then the second episode that I have that's now live, 45 minutes. Episode 3 is... this is truly the chaos. Episode 3 is 48 minutes, and I think half of the episode is exploration function. First time I did the exploration function, which is kind of neat. I feel like the exploration function is kind of a fun part. Less, not really battle, more like a Mario Party. Episode 4 is 46 minutes. Episode 5 is an hour, because I couldn't find a good place to cut it without, like, breaking up the storyline. Episode... what is it? 6? Okay, yeah. Episode 6 is... 4, 5, yeah. Episode 6 is 45 minutes. Episode 7, which is just the entirety of Tsubasa joining, the convincing of Tsubasa, is 57 minutes, and then Gaku's episode is an hour and 13. Watch 2-hour videos too, but my response is, who wants to sit down and watch a 2-hour gameplay? Like, I don't know how many people want to, like, if they're watching a Let's Play, watch 2-hour first episode. But again, it's one of those things where I think on average, like an hour and a half is what I've been seeing for most people's first episode plays of 100 Line, purely because day one takes a really, really long time if you're doing the entirety of day one in one episode, because it goes from everything from the prologue to actually getting to the school to, like, kind of the thing. Yes, I have Markiplier did it one time. That makes sense. But all of my episodes for that are like freaking super long. They're all 45 minutes. I aim for 45 minutes, particularly because the 100 Line has so much content, and it's a lot of just reading. That's what makes it so long, is that when you're playing it normally, you can read the dialogue like so much faster. I do audio stuff, and I got a comment from a very kind commenter today, and their thing was, they were like, I just finished reading like this story, and I saw it had a podcast version, and so I went to check it out. They were like, it took me 5 hours to read it, and I was like, oh, look at your version, and I realized your version was 12 hours, and I was like, yeah, it takes you much longer to read something in your head than it does to speak it out loud. Like, yeah, they're 5-hour read with 12 hours read aloud. Yeah. Turns out talking makes it Turns out talking makes it longer, and my microphone is up. I do apologize. But yeah, the videos are long, but I was like, I'm gonna make thumbnails to go with them all. So, cute little thumbnail it is. I freaking long. Wow. Okay, this is crazy. So, I have the Twitch, like, automation, moderation, blah 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 blah, you know, thing. It knocked the comment crazy girl. It knocked that under the filter and asked me, want to approve this comment under the term of misogyny. And I go, okay, I understand it. I get that. But man, I mean, I get it. I do get it, because I could see that kind of phrasing being used, like, brutally towards, like, you know, other people, other viewers. But man, I was not expecting, like, I figured it's Twitch. Like, there's no way that, you know, they're that kind of thing. Yeah, not even. I have no idea. Exactly. I don't know why Crazy Girl was flagged because it's obviously not based off of the context of your sentence. It's based off of the fact that it's Crazy Girl because the context of your sentence very much. But I'm laughing because a lot of the time when I get the like pop up that's like, do you want to accept this message? It's like, okay, yeah, that is probably a more adult term. You know, that is acceptable. And this one, I'm like, wow, I was not expecting. But to answer your question, I'm gonna do a cosplay of the Crazy Girl. I would love to cosplay Darumi Hanamiya. I think that she's absolutely hilarious. My issue is that cosplay is so freaking expensive. My secondary issue is that her hair is just like Hatsune Miku, but it is just a few shades blue too dark. And I'm just like, if she had teal hair, I could just use the Hatsune Miku wigs. But I can't. I can't because it's not the same color. That's a me problem rather than anything else. And probably a good thing that, you know, Darumi does not have, you know, teal hair, purely because, I mean, that's what happened to poor Faruzan. And I love Madame Faruzan. I love Madame Faruzan, but every time I see her, I'm like, Genshin Impact Hatsune Miku! We love you, Miku-senpai! I am an unironic Faruzan stan. I absolutely think she's absolutely hilarious. I love her, and I love that she has basically adopted Kaveh as her grandson. It's like, all the characters they have shown her with, she's constantly with Kaveh. And it's constantly like, not even like my cute junior, but the way she says like my adorable junior in the context of Kaveh, she says it like she's like, my adorable grandson over here. Like, my precious little angel. Poor Kaveh's just sitting there like, what am I doing? What's going on? Granny, help! I absolutely, I unironically, I love it. I could dye them, but I must admit, I've never dyed a wig before, and I do not remember where I got my Hatsune wig. So there's a part of me that even if I dyed it, I'm not 100% sure if the wig can take the dye. Because I know that there are some wigs where it's like the temperature is high because they're cheap. At that point, it may be better just to get like a long wig. You know what I mean? Just have a long dark wig, and I could just style it. Or I could attempt to style it. I mean, let's be real here. I'm not like a super kind of. I've got some friends who are phenomenally talented cosplayers. They look so good. And I'm one of those people who my cosplay kind of secret is less that I like the character and more that I can turn on and off the character when I'm out and about. I'm very good at acting the part. So I don't really use the outfit to sell it. My personality, my personality. That sounds so bad. It's like I don't really got anything. All I have is my personality. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. First time I saw Farukan on a mixer video and he introduced her as Miku. This is literally just Miku. It's true. She is just Miku. And it doesn't help that they looked at Faruzan's side and made it like teal hair, white dress with a few accents, and then decided to give her like a floating magical triangle construct. And all I could think of was like, oh, that is so something like hologram Miku would have. Like, there is a version of Miku out there that's 100% like, she'll wave her arms, they'll be like sparkles and triangles. Ooh. I still think it's funny though. I still think it's funny because it's one of those things where it's like, it's very unintentional, but because when you look at the two of them, it's like they're similar, but not so similar that you're like, oh my god, this like has to be a thing. It's kind of because Miku is so popular, it's that's. But I think it's adorable. Different universe, that's just Miku's Genshin design. It's like when she comes to the Genshin concert, when we get a Genshin song as lyric. No, we have one. But several of them. But when there's a Genshin song that's memorable enough for me to remember it has lyrics, that's what Hatsune Miku is gonna be singing at the concert. And it's just gonna be Farazan. I'm here for it. Granny's got fire. No, unironically, I really. I know some people don't really care for her. You know, she's just kind of there, but I really like her. I think she's really funny. Primero has a special place in my heart. I'm not like a 1.0 player. I've got friends who are 1.0 players, and they're like, you know, Mondstadt will always be my home. Mondstadt will always this and that. And I go, yeah, I'm glad for you. I don't have. Please do. I'll look at it after stream. Oh my god, thank you for sharing. I got friends who are like, Mondstadt is the everything, and I'm like, I'm glad Mondstadt means something to you. I don't give two rats what's about Mondstadt because I don't have an emotional connection to the game like you guys do. It's like everyone was super excited that we were like going back to Mondstadt in the latest patch, and my response was just, okay, we're going back to Mondstadt, and they're like, you're not excited? I go, I don't have the same emotional connection. Like, I do not care. Tell me when we go back to Sumeru, and I'll be excited. Sumeru has a special place in my heart, and Fontaine has a special place. And those are the two places that have special places in my heart. Every other nation, I just kind of go, I'm cool. This is cool. but I do play favorites. I unabashedly play favorites. I'm like, yeah, this is like I prefer these places, these losers. I love my losers. I love my losers so much. Now I'm a sucker for the Pacific. I was very happy with the most recent Genshin event where it was the Fontaine Atlas Dash. I was like so excited. And then all the it's just, oh my god, it was all the I was living for it. I was like, this is what I want in my nation of justice. I want chaos and silliness in my nation of justice. And then the ride's like, no way, bro. And everyone just kind of looks at him. He's like, sorry, what came over me. Like, it was just ever, and I loved it. I'm such a sucker for when the events and I have. Now you may feel overwhelmed when you watch it because editing style is amazing. You will need to get used to it. That's fine. If I get overstimulated, I'm an adult little person who can sit down and say, okay, I need to pause. And look away from the screen. But thank you for the warning at the very least, so when I open the video, I don't get flashbanged. Or who knows? Maybe I will get flashbanged when I open the video. I must admit, I love watching how videos are edited, fully well knowing that I'm super lazy and I'm not a very good editor. Nor does my brain kind of work like that, but I love watching and seeing how other creators edit their content because I go, oh, that's so fascinating. But then when I go to do my own, I go, I'm too lazy. Too hard. I still find it fascinating. Oh, I forgot a finger. Oh, and finger. Yeah, I now has my finger. Oh. Going to the... Here we go. Okay, early. Not them yet. Was that meme is like, you have an OC that has no trauma, no scars, has all 4 of their limbs. It's like, oh shoot, yeah, that's like, I only want good things. Pause it there. My brain. gotten used to it. Another one of his videos, I go back and watch Metal Gear. Ooh, I've never played Metal Gear, nor have I watched a lot of it, but I do know that I've been told that they're very fun. I know very little because it's very kind of far from what I normally enjoy playing in my off time. But do you recommend? Do you recommend his playthroughs? I can definitely check them out, or at the very least, you know, give him a contention when I'm working. Listen to them in the background. Yeah, I posted them. Aren't playthroughs the Metal Gear ones. It'll say an incorrect summary. Oh, ooh, that's even more fun. Oh, that's even more fun. I get to just listen to someone talk about it with silly jokes. Oh, okay. I will definitely check those out. Probably listen to them while I'm doing other things. Oh, thank you so much for sharing. I'm excited. I should probably get like a sharing. Oh, I posted. Sorry, like my brain is all it's a playable anime. It's a playable anime, but we're still waiting for our own anime. That's fun. I'm gonna stay on the pod, make Christmas for the rest of my life. But I'm gonna be completely honest. There is a genuine part of me that kind of hopes the Genshin anime will never actually come out, purely because I feel like it has been how many years in the making? My greatest fear is that it has had so much time to build up hype, and people have been waiting for it for so long, but that by the time that we get it, it will not live up to expectations purely because it has had so much time to stew. Like, I feel like it may be just a disappointment because it's just been so long, too long. It's not that I don't want the Genshin anime, it's just that I fear that I've waited so long for it that I, myself, and many other fans will be like, oh, this is okay, but not really, you know, whatever. Or if it's good, it'll only be good because it'll be like the Mondstadt version and and most fans want status nostalgia, and it's like, yeah, I mean that's fine, but for the rest of us who didn't play the game and aren't fans of Mondstadt, we get to sit there going, huh? What? I mean, that's not my fault, you know. Yeah, and had other voice actors there. It's funny, like Iron Mouse's Catherine in Genshin. That's funny. There was a video a while ago. I don't remember who it was by or if what the context was, but I just remember it was a Fire Emblem video, but it was several voice actors had gotten together and they were like one of them was streaming. And they all switched roles in like a triangle because legally they cannot, especially since it's a Nintendo game, under contract, they aren't allowed to do anything with their character voices. And if they do, it has to be generically, casually undertone meant. So it can't be. So even if it's very obvious, that's what it is legal wise. It's but I just remember them sitting there and them all swapping. I think I remember. The funniest bit being is that the like deep voiced character, the way that the swap of the triangle worked, it ended up with the one woman who was there voicing that person just while they were live streaming. And I just remember it being really freaking amusing. it's like they could have swapped in the other direction, but like it was obvious that everyone knew it would be funny. The woman was the one who would voice like very deep voiced character, and it was a hoot. Never, you know. But it's one of those things where it's like, that's what it reminds me of. That's what it reminds me of, is when voice actors often stream together, it's like they cannot legally use their character voice. If their voice sounds naturally similar to it, it's fine. It's fine. But they legally, technically, are not technically contractually allowed to do that. But there are ways that you can kind of skirt around it. Or you can just do what Alejandro Staub is and for forgiveness later. It's like, now forgiveness later. That's why his stuff was probably taken down. No, it's like, oh, well. It's kind of funny. To get me like save up. Ugh. I've come to the realization that all of the drawings I've made so far and saved and sent to myself, I forgot the blush. So I have to go back through and add the blush back now and resave everything. I'm so glad I caught it now before all the videos went live, but still. My frustration, my sad. Yeah, Kagi sounds naturally like some of the characters he voices. Exactly. Wonder why? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Which makes it kind of fun. There's nothing I love more than I believe it's pronounced Ben Balasema, the voice of Kave Genshin Impact. Or blonde guy Genshin Impact. But his natural sounds very, very similar to what he does for Kave. And there's just this one line that he said, like, he was reading chat, and it is a line that, like, the editors, like, took and they clipped, and it's super funny, and it's just, and I quote, or I'm gonna swear here, so all of the 13-year-olds in chat be warned. And it's just, he goes, "You get bitches?" It's the dumbest thing ever, because if you put a picture of Kave next to it, when he says it, it's like, oh yeah, that does sound a lot like Kave. So people clip that, and they've clipped that, and they've, like, made it into an edit, and it's one of the silliest things I have ever seen. It never fails to make me laugh. Never fails to make you get the best it's just like the best part was it was like completely unintentional. He was just reading someone in chat, what someone said in chat. And it was so unintentionally amusing. Gotta love that. I love that. Send in the Discord when you have a chance. I will look for it. I'll have to go and see if I can find it. Actually, I'll do that after I save this to my only reason I can't show this is because dogs. I love it. Alright. Let me see if I can. Let's no, well, stop! I haven't gotten the sound stuff fixed. I'm begging you, please don't waste your stuff. I haven't gotten my stuff fixed. All right. Didn't this one? Hang on. I think it's this one.
My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling. I'm sorry. It's not. Why would you think?
Isn't he also from Rabatot? Are you two hiding something from me?
No. No, of course not. Why would you think that? I love that laugh, by the way.
I'll hate them in Nilu.
This motherfucker.
Nope, that's not the video. Ugh. Unfortunately, it was just a like a one-off line, so I have to find the video. Nope. Oh, maybe it's this one.
Hello. Welcome to Genshin Impact. It is me, John Genshin. The Magnum.
Okay, I'm gonna be real
Magnum
here.
op-
I think I'm gonna have to actually scrub through Finfrog's condensed versions of his lives to find it, because I can't find any of the, like, direct, like, hey, here's the thing, which kind of makes me sad. It makes me very, very sad. but it is very, very funny. Or I think it's funny anyway. Interestingly enough, it was remixed with the like a clip of I remember it being that voice line was remixed with a clip of Karina's VA, I believe it's Kimberly Connors, her saying buy me Prada Balenciaga, what do you mean my card's been declined, try it again, and it was like remixed into several of those with several other references, but I must admit, I cannot find it when I just Google it, which makes me very sad, because I thought it was very funny. Okay, I'm going to be right back real quick. I'm in a little bit of pain, so I'm going to go put some cream and get a Tylenol. I will be right back. Thank you so much for your patience. But the music will still be playing, so we'll be back in a moment. Out of my stream manager. I love that. That's great. I forgot that I have to do that because I have the YouTube video play. I'm so sorry about that. Technical errors, technical difficulties. Please bear with me for 4'8" bunny. Hey, no, I'm a little taller than 4'8". A little bit. I may not be much taller than 4'8", but I am taller than 4'8". My achievement is getting to say that I'm taller than Fushuan, which is not it's not an achievement, but I do get to say I'm taller than Fushuan and Mini Herta. which again, I think really says more about how short I am than anything else, because Fushuan is like 300 years older than me or something, and Mini Herta is Mini Herta. Mini Herta is Mini Herta. It's like it's okay. I don't need to be tall. I don't need to be tall. Everyone's gonna look down on me anyway. Looking down like, what the heck is wrong with this one? And I go, I don't know. I don't know. Please help. Please help. It's my talent. Being bad at stuff, needing help. Please. On the plus, I did recently reconfigure and move the Wi-Fi router. So hopefully that means that things are better, or I could have made things like horribly worse. So in the next few streams, we'll see if I've accidentally made it so that I continue to lose downloads. Good lord if I know. Hey, you have a 6'1" femboy here that can reach the top shelf for you. Hey, you know what? As much as I appreciate that, I don't need anyone to reach the top shelf for me. That's what climbing on stuff is good for. I'm a little spider monkey. I can climb up all the shelves. Actually, that is a very real thing, is if I can't reach something on like the top shelf of a cupboard, I will climb on the counter to get it. So there's nothing is too high. But I also make it a point to only put stuff I very rarely use up at the top cupboards because I can't reach it. You know, as you do. But I appreciate that you'd be willing to get stuff out of the top cupboards when my pathetic butt is like, help me, I'm too short for this. It's okay, it's okay. No, the real hard thing is when grocery shopping. That's the real hard thing. When I have to like pathetically look around for someone to help me. And Spider Bunny, I am the real life Spider Bunny. You've heard it here first. Heard it here first, folks. Now, shopping is the real hard thing when you have to go look for a store associate because you're too short to reach the top. And then it's like a double whammy when you find a store associate, but the only store associates you can find are like only a little bit taller than you. And you have to sit there and you're like, I don't think you can reach the top shelf either. Can you help me find another store associate who could help me get this off the top shelf? I'm like, why do you put the stuff that I want on the top shelf? It's so hard. Well, I know why. It's because it's the non-brand products. Like, I don't mind buying store brand. It's just they're always either on the tippy toppy shelf or the bitty bottom shelf, and I'm fine with the bottom shelf. I can bend down, easy peasy. It's when they're on the top shelf that I'm like, ugh, gotta go rake up and try and grab it. It's so hard, much harder. That's so cute. More like pathetic. I feel bad because I don't mean to be like an inconvenience to the poor store workers who I'm sure like, you know, bored out of their mind or tired or frustrated. And I'm like, I feel so bad when I'm like, I'm so sorry. Can somebody help me get the like bottle of sauce from the top shelf? Good lord, the oyster sauce is always on the top shelf, and I always have to be like, can you get someone to help me get the oyster sauce down? And then even funnier is when you get that bottle of oyster sauce, and the bottle of oyster sauce is like the length of my forearm. Like the bottle is like the length of my forearm because it's a large bottle. I'm like, yep, that's... Sorry, everybody. I'm always really grateful when sometimes, I'm very kind, they're like kind pedestrians who are also shoppers who are, you know, in the same. You probably get a little laugh from how short you are. You know what? I hope so. If my little appearance and me struggling to get something brings a little joy to their life, I hope so. Because honest to God, retail work is a thankless job. I would hope that, you know, they can get a little joy from it. I'm always grateful when there's like a kind Samaritan who like another shopper who they're taller. Usually it's a guy, and they're taller than me, and they'll see me like looking up at a shelf, and they'll come over and be like, "What are you looking for?" And I'll just point, and be like, "Can you get that one, please?" And they'll reach up and get it. I've had some tall girls do that for me too, and I'm always so appreciative. I'm like, "Thank you. I'm so short. I try so hard." I will say, there's a Costco close to where I live, and I do shop at Costco. I do like the Costco. I like Costco. Very rarely do I have to reach up. Most of the time I'm like bending down to pick stuff up. I do like that, where I do not have to reach up the high store shelf. That's very nice. For me anyway. And I like Costco's hot dog. It's like a win-win. I can shop and then I can get a little hot dog as a treat. That's probably a strange thing to say. It's like, what's your after shopping treat? Hot dog! $1.50 Costco hot dog with soda. It's so nice. At least that's where it is where I am, and I'm like, yes, yes! So, I will say, the issue then with Costco is less so having to reach up and grab things, but more so that the portions are huge, so then it's me lagging like big like containers of stuff and like putting them in my car. I must look pretty funny when I'm like picking up like the big rolls of like paper towels or toilet paper. And it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, everyone, you know, you get a stack of toilet paper, you get a thing of paper towels, but it's like when I'm carrying it back to the car to like put it in, it's like the size of my body. So it's like my entire torso is like eclipsed by this like wall of paper product. I know most people probably like they're just going about their daily lives, but I just think somebody's like I like them to like shovel it awkwardly like and get into my cart. I don't mind though. It's not so bad. It's just kind of funny, and in the moment I'm like, wow, this thing is bigger than I am. I've seen some girls, tall girls taller than me. I'm just thinking, mommy, I know. I'm sorry. I've got a problem. There are just girls who are tall are just they're so pretty. And this is my hot take. I understand that some guys maybe like self-conscious about their height, but like if you've ever seen, I don't know how some guys, because again I'm using like heteronormative whatever. I'm sure most girls would find this attractive, but like I don't understand how there are some guys out there who they see a tall woman and then see her wearing like platform heels and think that's unattractive. I'm like, no, there is like, in my opinion, there is like women who are tall and then they wear platform heels on top of that and it gives them that like air of like strength. I'm like, that is so attractive to me. I love it. It's like, you know what? I don't mind if my men or women tower over me, which, you know, it's going to be most people, I'm very sure. I would genuinely be more surprised if I meet somebody my age or like older than me, like by like 10 to 20 years, who was like shorter than me. Because like obviously old ladies are going to be shorter than me because, you know, that's what aging does to you. But like I would love to meet genuinely someone who is like shorter than me around my age, because I'm quite short at this. I don't care what a woman wears. If I find them hot, I don't care. Exactly. I mean, again, I think for some guys, like their height is like an insecurity point, much like for you know, like women, how like, you know, like the way that they look and their body proportions are. But my response is always just, if a guy is like intimidating by a tall woman wearing heels, like, dude, that's hot. Like, you wear those heels, girl. Because there are guys who aren't going to care. They're gonna find that just as attractive as I do. Like, oh my god, please, if you're tall and you wear platform heels, oh my god, there are so many like cosplayers who are naturally tall and then they wear like the like, I don't remember what they're called, like Denorias, the like 6-inch platform like heel that goes up like up your thigh, calf. It's calf. You're up your calf with the like, they're usually black with the buckles. I'm sorry, that shoe style itself, I do not think that like a person could wear that and not like increase their aura. I think that just by wearing that, it makes you more attractive. It's like you could have like the world's like, you know, most like stereotypically like, you know, unattractive face, and I still think if you were to wear those and just like strut with confidence, people would not care. You would look great. Make your watermelon heels so you can get to at least 5. I hear. Hang on. I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna say this. Let me make sure I'm not doxing myself. Let me. If we're sharing anything I'm not supposed to share, here is my model. All right. I'm just gonna. My model. She's squishy. She may wear heels. She is. I know I don't show off the full body. Most you guys get is just this, but most of the time this is all you guys get to see. Is maybe about this much. But let me. I have it under my gaming. Where is my? I have my full version here, and I don't show this off most of the time. This is about as much as you guys get to see. So I totally don't begrudge anyone who doesn't know, because like, when do we show off our model's feet? But yes, she does wear heels. She has boot heels. It probably gives her about an extra inch. And she's so comically short. I am so comically short that the amount of times that like I've had to like to get onto a lectern or something, I've had to have like a box or a chair be brought in for me so I could like stand on it so I could reach the lectern. It's kind of amusing at this point how many times it's happened. I think wearing heels is still only 5 foot. I'm doing my best. I think the only time I can like genuinely remember in my life where I did not have to like stand on something to I had like a lectern to give like a presentation or a speech or anything, was I was doing a presentation for an art gallery, and they had a lectern, and they just did not give me anything at all. No box, no whatever. So the entire time, I think the only thing people could see was like maybe my forehead, maybe my eyeballs, and this was back in the day. So it's like it wasn't like the lectern was super high, but I was just really short, and I wasn't wearing heels or anything like that. So I think literally most people could probably like legitimately see was my eyeballs. Maybe not even that, because I remember being kind of nervous, and I may have like spent the entire time like talking into the mic and looking like down at the lectern at my notes. It's like I just remember it being like a room like full of like adults who are listening to like a bunch of people giving like art gallery presentations, so they're talking about like the artwork that's being shown, and I just remember being behind that lectern and just being like, oh, this thing is really tall. I can't see over it. I don't think anyone was really getting a good view of me. Luckily, again, because it was an art gallery thing, hopefully everyone was just looking at the artwork that was being projected on the screen. Because I don't think they actually brought out the piece that I was talking about. I'm pretty sure it was just, you could see it projected on the screen. But I remember just sitting there at that going, man, I wish I had like a box or something. Like, and to top it off, top it off, to make it even worse, not only did they not give me a box, I remember distinctly during this that before I started talking, the microphone was too tall for me. They had to have somebody come out and like move the microphone down so it could reach my mouth. I'm standing behind this lectern. I was like, this is embarrassing. It's like, this is humiliating. I just, it was one of those moments where I was like, it's like, it didn't really matter in that moment, but I just kind of remember that's a moment I was like, wow, I am really freaking short. For what it was worth, it was totally okay. I was really honored to have been chosen to be one of the presenters for that. So it was totally cool. And for what it was worth, afterwards during the gallery reception, I got to talk with the artist whose piece I did the presentation for, and she was really, really cool. She shared with me a lot of her thoughts behind the piece because it was very abstract, and I was like very fascinated. I was, it was one of those pieces where it was like I knew that most people probably wouldn't care for it because it looked so abstract, but when she explained like her thought process behind like how it was a processing of her emotional pain, I was like, that is the coolest thing ever, and you could kind of see that in the way that it was designed. But I remember afterwards, during like the big banquet kind of ceremony, hors d'oeuvres being passed around, that several people came up to me and they said that I was the only speaker who was there who they thought like managed to actually capture audience attention, which I was really, really kind of riding the high on, and I still kind of ride the high on because it's like, yeah, a bunch of the people there probably are, you know, not necessarily interested in it. They're here for appearances, they're here because it's like an art gallery kind of thing, but to have people come up to you afterwards and say, you know, I thought you gave a really strong performance public speaking wise in the terms of I was actually interested in listening, I was like, heck yeah, like that's all one can ask for when they're, you know, putting together a presentation. It's just, please listen to me. I know that you've listened to like 7 other people talk about boring art pieces. Please listen to me, you know, for 5 minutes. I'd really appreciate that. My parents said that was probably the like compliment they received the most as they were walking around, was that I was really engaging. I was like, that's great. You don't need to look at how short I am. Just listen to my voice, because my voice is rather deep. It's definitely deeper than some of my like female friends, and I get to sit here, I go, yeah, when you hear this voice, which is very normal for me, you probably think I'm much taller than I actually am. I think actually casting wise, if I was like a character in an anime, the kind of voice that you would expect from someone who looks like me is something more along the lines of this. A little more youthful, a little more playful, a little more down here, which my voice actually does do because it just kind of depends on what I'm doing and talking about. But unfortunately, half the time, my voice just sounds like this. Just kind of deep and whatever. Okay, I saw you wrote something, Welsh. Let me stop tangenting and read it. You're like a character in ZZZ. Really? Really? Is Miyabi that short? I didn't know that Miyabi was that. Well, actually, that's a lie. I think that I associate Miyabi being taller because she's got ears? Or at least, I think she has ears. If Miyabi's the character I'm thinking of, Miyabi's the samurai, right? But she's not as short as you, but she still needs a box to use her desk. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry, that's so mean that for Miyabi, they didn't get her like a chair that could go higher. They were just like, here, box. Stand at your desk. Because she's Miyabi has massive ears. Yeah, does she have a tail? Or is Miyabi just like fox ears, just ears? Does she have a tail? I must admit, I like Zenless, but only in the context of I look at the characters, I go, ooh, pretty, ooh, attractive, ooh. That's about as much as I do. No tail, okay. So she's like, not in species, but she's like, Fei Xiao, who doesn't have a tail. Who doesn't have a tail because forced, but, you know, which has some horrible implications when you actually think about it. I don't know why. Here's my thing about, this is my tangent. Through art, this has become my tangent time. I don't know why people are so, freaked out about the implications of Fei Xiao being part Foxian and part Borison, but are not freaked out at the like prospect of Aventurine's backstory. It's the same sort of principal concept. I think we should be equally freaked out about both of them. Because at the end of the day, it's the same base concept of a lack of humanity and slavery. But I don't know why it is that people get so freaked out about, you know, the implication of Fei Xiao being part Borison and what that must have meant for her upbringing and her parents, I use that term, you know, loosely, versus, you know, they're like, oh, well, Aventurine was just Aventurine. It's like, no, it's a very similar situation, guys. Like, we should be treating, I don't know why we find Fei Xiao shocking, and Aventurine, we're like, oh yeah, and his backstory is just, you know, he's just like, excuse me? I mean, that's just my take on it, but it's like, I feel like we should be outraged on both respects. It's like, yeah, both of these characters have suffered in them. I mean, and for that matter, I feel like because the stories have gotten so grand, I feel like we kind of brush over the like really shitty living conditions that the poor Bellabakians have been going through. Like, the overworld is great, but God, the poor underworld. I feel like we really need to go back there and like really talk and look at the fact that it's like, this is really shitty. But then again, this is just because I'm a lore theory crafter and whatever, and I like trying to get characters accurate and make sure I remember their stories, and it's like, I feel like there's a lot of bad stuff here that we kind of brush over. I mean, I know it's all just space politics, you know. Space politics, but in Honkai Star Rail, the worst crime you commit, activate. Oh my god, I bet you that's why Silverwolf has a bounty. $20. Silverwolf has a bounty, not because they actually caught her as an elite hacker. It's like, come on, this is Silverwolf. She's an elite hacker. They didn't capture her because of that. They caught her because she freaking tried to commit tax evasion. Everyone knows you don't run from the IPC. They don't care about you, but the moment you don't pay your taxes. Oh, I hate the IPC so much. They're great. I hate that the IPC, like, leaves such an impression that I forget that the actual villains are supposed to be the Celeron Hunters, because every time I see them, I just want to strangle the IPC. It's like, I need you guys to stop being so evil, because, like, the whole evil people are supposed to be the Celeron Hunters. It's hard to out-evil the corporation. Alright. I think that's enough random tangents for me. Set the screenshot. Oh, you found Miyabi on the box. Oh my god, hang on. Wait, let me take Miyabi on the box. Oh, is she like behind like the counter desk? Is like the front counter desk? That makes so much sense. Oh my god, she really is short. Oh, I feel so bad for her. She's so cute though. She is so cute. I feel so bad. So small. Much small. It's okay. What she may be small in stature, she makes up for in big damage numbers. Right? Is Miyabi the current, like, overpowered meta character? Quote unquote. I don't know if it's her, if there's another one. She's short, but yeah, she's the best DPS in the game right now. Yeah, I was like, I think she's the quote unquote best character currently, till the buffs and nerfs happen. That's great though. I like her. Really pretty. I really like her design, and so these are the characters like I can remember off the top of my head. Is I really like her design. I really like Astra Yao's design. I think Astra Yao is really pretty. And I really like Nicole's hair. And I like Nicole's voice. I think she's really cute. But she's one of those characters where it's like I remember her solely because when they were advertising the game and everything was like super like bouncy. I remember her and Billy Kid. I just remember watching them in advertisements like arguing with each other and everything was like so jiggly and I thought it was so fun. Oh, they won't nerf her. Ellen is getting buffed. Yeah, I heard that Ellen was getting buffed. I like Ellen. Ellen's pretty. I must say, I like Ellen. I think Ellen's pretty, but I also think that the people who paid for Ellen's skin, her schoolgirl skin, kind of got gypped. Just my opinion personally, but it's like I felt like there was so much more they could have done, but they just kind of gave her a generic just the generic high school uniform she has from all of her like animations and trailers. I was like, I feel like if I wanted to pay a lot of money for a skin, I would have wanted something more unique or cute. Because I think her maid outfit is adorable. I think her dress with the tail is super cute, and I just feel like the high school uniform, it's like it wasn't even like a fancy uniform. It's just a collared shirt and a skirt. I was like, I feel like if I'm paying for something, I should get more. It should be nicer than this. Like, that's just my opinion though, because I really like her base design. My Ellen is the top. Dang. Okay, you have to tell me what site for ZZZ does the ranking for like top percent. Because I know the one for Genshin and I know the one for Honkai or Star Rail, but I don't know what the like ZZZ leaderboard where you can like compare your stuff is. Yeah, you'll have to forgive me. I'm very uninformed, so. Internet network. Okay, cool. I don't play. I just knew that there was like a online database kind of thing. But that's cool to know. Well, congratulations. Is Ellen your goal? Is your goal to be like top 5%, top 1%, or is your goal just like top 10? And now that you're in the top 10%, you're like, and you're gonna work on someone else. What's your ZZZ game? I'm very curious. You just have to forgive me because I don't know very much about Zenless. So if I say something that's kind of like, well, no, duh, please forgive me. But I am curious. I'd love to know. Rasterizing. Always gonna work. I can't speak. I can't speak, but at the same time, that's one of the directors always laugh at me too. They're like, really? Really? I'm like, yeah, sorry, don't mind me. Stumble over my words. Continue to stumble. Well, I was at top 12, then I wanted to be top 10, and now that I have one more artifact to work on, then I'll... You know what? That's valid. I can respect that. You're like, I got one more that I have to work on, and then whatever happens after that happens. So I will ask, if you come back from forming that last artifact and it gets you to top 8, like 6%, are you going to try and go for top 5, or are you just gonna say, you know what, top 6 is good enough? I feel like this is like a slippery slope. And I don't know what the what are they called? What the like ZZZ top 5 probably doable. You know what? You know what? Is Ellen a standard banner character? I don't know how the ZZZ banners work. All I know is that All I know is that Lycon is on the standard banner, and that's only because I saw a video of Molly complaining about getting him on the standard banner because she hadn't up to that. That's the only reason I know he's on the standard. Okay, so she's limited. She's limited. Okay. What do they call in Zenless the like constellations or eidolons? What do they call those? Whatever they call them. What like E is your Ellen? Like E what are L what? E what L what? Because if you're running like a very like, you know, like a non like high number in that regard, it's like, oh, there's a definite chance to top 5 just like up that way. Boost up by spending money. Because that's how the game works. Money. ZZZ, they're called mind states. My LM is M1, and the next week I'm getting M2. Yeah, you definitely have a chance at top 5% then. Because if you get it, it's like if your Ellen was like, you know, M6, I'd be like, okay, well, you know, that's a... But it's like, I bet you just getting one more M for Ellen would be enough to boost up the percentage. Well, that's my hope anyway. I don't know what the whales be doing. The whales be wailing, and I get to watch them going, wow, I wish... I wish I could wail. Alas, no wailing for me. Well, not yet, anyway. We'll have to see how my adventuring polls go. It's like, I'm free to play for now. What are the weapons called? The like, machines? Machine? That doesn't sound right. I don't know what the weapons are called, but they've got like a cool name for them. Yeah, what's your weapon for her for that? And okay, here's another secondary question. What's the difference between like getting the like machine weapon thing and the, believe it or not, the top 2, not top 2%, but the top 2 Ellen is M0. No, wow, that has got to be like God artifact. Dang, I'm gonna be real here. This is the Hoyoverse. I would not have expected that the top 2, not even 2%, the top 2 overall would be M0. That just doesn't seem. This is a Hoyoverse game. Like, come on. That's crazy to me. So following up my question, I don't know what the machines are called, like their weapons or whatever, but what's the difference between them and like the bungaboos? Because I've seen people have like they'll pull for the machine, and then they also have to pull for like a bungaboo, or whatever the little like squishy creatures are. Why do you need both? Do you need both? What is the? I assume that like the characters, like the limited characters, they're limited machines. Okay, engines. That's what it is. Engines. Yes. Yeah, I assume that like it's like a character getting an engine is much like in Star Rail, like getting other characters like Cone. But what's with the like the bungaboos? Why do you have to pull for like the bungaboos? Is it just so that you get a bungaboo that looks like the character? Like it's an aesthetic thing, or is it like those are necessary too to help the character function at Cause I saw someone who pulled like a butler bungaboo. I was like, what's with the? Why do we need that if all you need is the character and like engine? Is it like the bungaboos are important? Again, I don't play the game. And I've only vaguely followed the story, so I'm very like woefully misinformed. I do apologize. I don't know how the game works. For all I know, I could be asking like a very dumb, simple question. It's like, you didn't even watch the tutorial. Like, I know I didn't. How did you know? That's so silly. That's so silly looking. I look so dumb. What's the sound of music? Oh my god! Oh my god, I look amazing! Oh, it's so silly looking. Oh, I love it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's that. Oh, okay, I did it. Did yeah. There we go. Oh no, the music stopped. Oh no, the music stopped. Okay, the music's going again. Silly, silly music, music. Go. Save the. Okay, the Bangaboos are basically a fourth character. It's AI controlled in combat, excluding game modes where their player control. Okay, they give buffs to the team when conditions are met. Like, for example, Shark Boo needs 2 ice units on the team for the team to do something like 50% ice damage. Oh, okay. Okay. Do the Bangaboos ever do like physical damage, or are they always in like a support kind of role? Or is it like the condition has to be met for them to be doing something like actually attack? Okay, that makes sense. Because I was really confused as to why it was like the need to pull for a Bangaboo plus a character's engine and themselves. I'm like, why would you need to pull for anything more than just like the character and they're like, you know. But again, I don't play the game, so I was like, I didn't know that. Yeah, they do damage. Some of them do crazy. Oh, okay, so that's the reason you want to. Do they have like a scaling system too, like M1, M2, M3, or is it just once you get it, you don't have to pull anymore? Or is it kind of like the light cone symposing, where it's like if you pull more copies of it, it gets stronger up to a certain. I don't know, so I have to ask. Shrug. Doing artwork of the new kids for the Weird Academy before I'm gonna get to some of the base kids. Oh. Need them to hurry up a bit. Yes, you can get them up to 5 6. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. That makes gotta suck. So in ZZZ, to like optimally, like if you were whaling optimally, you'd have to get your character, pull them 7 times, you'd have to pull your engine 6 times, and you'd have to pull the Bangaboo 6 times. That is nasty. That is nasty. How does the ZZZ like standard banner? Is it like Genshin, where it's like separated character, weapon, light cone, or is it like Honkai where it's one and get everything in one? Or is it like or Or does ZZZ do like weapons and characters in one and then Bangaboos in a separate, or? Good thing about the Bangboo banner is it's completely free to play. Oh, and the one you pick is 100% guaranteed. The one you pick. Oh, that's nice. That's great. That's great. Probably because the reason it's probably free to play friendly or extremely completely free to play, is probably because they already have their money makers in the characters and engines. And if they add another pay to whatever, it's like that right there is asking for bad press publicity wise in the terms of predatory gaming. It's like much as they're predatory as it is, that is just asking to have people be upset at you. That's nice. That's nice. Are there any like, I don't know if this is a thing. Are there any like limited, like you know how characters are on a limited banner? Are there any like limited Bangboo banners? Or are the Bangboos like always available year round and you can always like pull? If they're limited, that would be kind of sad, but again, understandable. The gacha game. It's like I'm allowed to be frustrated at it, but at the same time, it's like I completely understand. No, the Bangaboos are always available. Pick the one you want. Nice. That's nice. I mean, I say that in the context of like, well, no, duh, they can't make it super predatory because they're already predatory enough with the normal gacha. But still, that's rather nice. That's very comforting in that regard. I like the Bang. They're really cute. I think they're like super adorable. I'm like, oh, they're always adorable. That's just oh, hello. I look back up. Hi. Hello, Evil Fox. How are you doing? Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I was looking away from the screen. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Hi. Hello, everyone. I hope you. Oh my God, I absolutely love this message. That's so cute. I hope you had a good stream, Evil Fox. Evil Fox? Oh my God, I realized I can't read. I'm so sorry. I've been calling you Evil Fox this whole time. I'm so sorry. Hi, Raiders, hello. Thank you all so much for stopping by. If you need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourselves. You know, get a drink, get a snack, get up and stretch. Hey, no worries, it happens all the time. We're all illiterate here. Is it here? Evril? I'm a chat puppy. Oh my god, your emotes are so cute. That works. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here I am butchering your name and you're kind enough to stop by. Anyways, please, if you have to, as I said before, raid and run, I completely understand. Please take care of yourselves. Hello everyone. I am Ariel Arashi. I am the local Sakura-eared bunny living in your Wi-Fi. I am always in your walls. I am always watching. I am a variety streamer who does a lot of turn-based and visual novel style games. But you guys have caught me today on my art stream day, and we're doing thumbnails for my 100-line playthrough. So, no, Welsh, don't tell them that, Welsh. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. Anyways, thank you guys so much for stopping by. It means a lot. And I said I hope that you had really good stream. Oh my god, I'm so off my game because I'm sitting on the floor. Hang on. Get up and now I know that I'm spelling the name wrong. No! No, why isn't it working? Why? I can't. There we go. Okay, there we go. I did it. I'm sorry. I'm so technologically inept. So another tiny friend. It's okay. I'll be your tall. What is it with all of my friends and followers in chat being so tall? It's not fair. I want some of your height. I appreciate it. Please, I beg of you, be my tall friend. so that I can ask you pathetically, can you get that from the top shelf? I can't reach. What is this? Why are all my friends so tall? Why have you all been blessed with cool genetics? If it makes you happy, I'm a 1-foot puppy. You know what? I'm gonna be real here. If you were anything bigger than maybe a foot, I'd be a little concerned. If you're a puppy, you know? Let me tell you, it's not fun when... Oh, you're so right. I didn't even get... Again, I'm so short, I never consider it. Yeah, 100%. If you get me... Oh, thank you, K-pop boy, for the follow. I appreciate it. No, I 100% will be there with you. I will... If you get me stuff from the top shelf, I will 100% pick anything up. It's not that hard for me. It's like I'm already part of the floor as it is. Though I will say, I'm one of those like horrible people who it's like if I drop something, I'm so short, but I'm also so lazy, I'll pick it up with my feet. I'll be like, if I can pick this up with my feet, I'm going to do that. And I'm gonna color so I get height. Oh, I think this command works. Maybe? Hang on, we're gonna test this for the first time. Yeah! One of the commands I tried works. Oh, be proud of me, chat. The rest of my chatters are looking at me going, what the fudge is wrong with you? Hey, that buzz, how you doing? Exactly. And it's a show of skill not to use your hands to pick things up. It's a show of skill so much as I'm just lazy. I'm like, I don't want to bend over. It doesn't matter if bending over isn't that hard. Pick it up my feet. The mic is peaking. The mic is always peaking. I do apologize. I have worked so hard to try and recalibrate my settings, and yet we try so hard. I'm so sorry. Please forgive all of the technical issues. It would be just like me. It's like people come in, immediate technical issues. At least my stream didn't go down. I've had that happen where it goes down. I'm like, wait, no. People just got here. Anyways, thank you all so much. I obey for peanut butter. Yes, oh my gosh. Well, anyways, Raiders, thank you guys so much for showing up. I do apologize. I am nothing more than today. It's mostly a chat and chaos. So thank you all so much for being here and embracing the chaos. I love the I obey for peanut butter. Oh my gosh. I don't know why, but that makes me chuckle. Just like, oh, it's like those videos of like people trying to like trim their dogs like toenails. And all I can think about is like them putting like peanut butter on saran wrap and like putting it on their head. And the dog, and the really smart dogs that like go around and they're like, I know what you're trying to do. And they'll like roundabout find a way to get to the peanut butter. And it's like the human gets to sit there like, what just happened? And it's like, what happened is that your dog is smarter than you. I'm a Therian. Therian? So being a puppy is like 95% of my personality. Is that a dog breed? Oh my god, I don't. Hang on. Google time. Google time. Google. Oh! I see. Forgive me. It's very clear that I've never seen that word before. Alright, I just Googled it. I understand now. wonderful. So being a puppy is like 95% of my personality. Hey, you know what? You do, man, do you. I thought it was a dog breed. Are you a particular breed of dog, or are you just pup? Forgive me if that's offensive to ask. I am very unfamiliar with the theorying community. I thought it was like a dog breed. I have dogs, and unfortunately, my microphone is strong enough that it refuses to pick me up sometimes, but strong enough, but painful enough that sometimes it picks up my dog's barking. I think a few streams ago, like you could hear my dog's barking in the background. I was like, no, you guys, I need you to calm down. I'm Vizsla and Samoyed puppy. Okay, I know what a Samoyed is. What's a Vizsla? Vizsla. Okay, hang on. We're gonna. What's a Vizsla? I spelled it wrong. A very floofy baby Clifford. Oh my god, this dog is beautiful. Hang on, I think I can bring this up. See if I can. Maybe I can. I am known for being very. Here we go. Okay, I think I can bring this up. Okay, I can. So this is the Vizsla, I believe it's pronounced. Oh my god, it's such a beautiful dog. Look how sleek it is. And then a Samoyed is very much soft, much floof. Bring this one up too. There we go. And then the Samoyed, which is so floofy and pretty. Oh my gosh. Look. Oh, the dogs are so. Oh my gosh. I can only imagine how. But you're right. It is a very fluffy Clifford. That's a very, very apt description. Oh my god, that's so cute. If you can't tell, she's a puppy. I'm doing my best. Listen, my talents do not lie in technology. I'm very grateful that some of my friends, who I call for tech support, actually have jobs in the tech industry, and I can look at them and go, I need help. Please help me. I have other talents. Tech is not one of them. Unfortunately, everyone else has to suffer through my lack of tech. I do apologize. I apologize, but not enough to like actually get a grip on what's going on. My hyper triggers are squeaky toys and word walking. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry. I just said it out loud while reading your thing. Oh, please forgive me. I like squeaky toys. Speaking of squeaky toys, I was talking about Costco earlier in the stream and how I shop there. Currently, Costco has for sale their like Costco like dog toy pack thing, and it's like a bunch of like Costco themed dog toys. So they've got like a hot dog and a pizza and and like a soda and a cookie. But my favorite part is that like if you buy the whole set, there's one of the like squeaky toys that has like the like Costco's like most expensive like membership card. I don't remember what it's called, but they have like the most expensive membership card as like a dog toy with the text on it that says executive dog, and it was the cutest thing I'd seen in so long. And if it weren't for the fact that the toys would have been half the size of the dogs that I have, I would have totally bought them. But like, my dogs do not need toys that are the size of their head. Or, in the case of the pizza, bigger than their head. If you ever need to repair your computer, we would be praying for a miracle. I'm gonna be real here. Let's hope not. When I got my PC, I spent so much time on Reddit trying to figure out what things are, and I love the PC community. I do. They're very helpful and they're very knowledgeable, but they also make it very, very difficult for people who are like trying to get into figuring out like what is a decent PC versus like whatever. It is so hard because they all talk with the technical knowledge that's kind of like this era of if you don't have the technical knowledge, like, I'm not going to dumb it down for you. I was very grateful that, like, there were several resources that were like PCs for dummies. I spent a lot of time on those trying to figure out like what I needed and how much I needed and whatever else I was able to figure out. So when I was searching for my baby PC, I was like, oh goodness, like I don't need anything like you know, fancy in the terms of like the way it works. I just need to know how to get it to work. Can you turn the music down a smidge? I can't hear you. Oh, okay, yeah, hang on. There we go. Forgive me, I don't have the music playing on my end. It's only on chat end. So I cannot sometimes tell how loud it is. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. And that goes for my usual chatters too. If the music is ever too loud and you cannot hear me, please let me know. Most of the time I cannot hear how it comes out on the other end because I have it muted. Like, if I go shopping and the store has squeaky toys, the second I hear it, I'll never leave the section. I mean, I don't blame you. I like squeaky toys, but I like the action of kind of squeaking them rather than the sound. I'm not the biggest fan of the sound personally, but I like the action of like squeezing, that kind of stuff. I think it's fun. True, they abbreviate a lot and you sit there like, huh? Exactly. Again, I think it's great that it's like, you know, they're very, very like, most of them anyway, because I was using Reddit. Most of them were very like passionate about like, you know, what they think is best, and they're really passionate truly about helping new people start getting into PCs, which I absolutely love. A lot of communities I find are very like gatekeepy with that kind of knowledge. They're like, they're kind of like, hey, you know, if you want to get into this, you better know about it. The PC community I found is very open to like teaching newbies. It's just that sometimes they forget that newbies are really dumb. Like, and it's like, I'm grateful for all the help, but I need you to like dumb down everything. It's like, I need you to really take it slow for me. Like I need you to imagine that I have one brain cell and I'm 5 years old and you're explaining how PCs work to like a literal child. And even then, I think that most children would probably get it faster than I do sometimes. What can you do? That first pick is how I'm sitting because I'm on EdPath. I must admit, my Discord is closed. I will look at it after stream, but that sounds lovely. Oh my goodness. Oh, you meant the picture of the Samoyed on the screen. I forgot that was up. God, I'm so absent-minded. I forgot that was still up on my screen. God, I'd love a Samoyed. They're so pretty. I think they're like absolutely beautiful, but at the same time, I know that they're a lot of like hard work and they shed a lot. And I know that it's one of those things where it's like, I would not be the right owner for a dog like that, because it's like if my dog would need to like, you know, constantly be taken care of, exercised, and like, you know, that kind of thing, it's like I'm not the right fit for that kind of dog. But I can silently yearn and be like, oh, I wish. I try to be conscious about that, or I try to be conscious about that. It's like, yeah, I need small. I have small yappies. If the sitting doesn't give me head pats, then I'll be extra adorable. You know what? That's so valid. That's so valid. I mean, what else in life is there but head pats and validation? I must admit, I don't know if this is for all dogs, so other dog owners can let me know, but my dogs really like being like rubbed behind the ears. And it was my mom who told me that. She's like, yeah, the dogs really, really like to be rubbed behind the ear. I was like, oh, neat. And she showed me like how she like rubs them behind the ears. And I was like, oh, that's really cute. And even our kind of more skittish dog, she loves the ear rubbies. And I was like, oh, that's like fascinating. And then my mom did it to me. And I went, no, wait, actually, this is kind of nice. It was kind of nice, but I think it's kind of nice as a human because I'm pretty sure she was kind of like hitting like kind of like a little bit behind like where the dip in the ear bone kind of is, and I was like, if you raise it a little more, it's almost like you're like rubbing like temple-esque, but not temple. Yeah, that's my weird story for the day. See, this is the reason you guys shouldn't come to the art streams. This is just It's just chaos constantly. It's like there's nothing in this brain, just constant stupidity. Constant stupidity and nothing to buffer the fact that I'm dumb. Like, you guys are just stuck here with it. I do apologize, but I don't apologize. I'm not sorry enough to change. Like, I'm sorry. Not sorry enough, I'm gonna change. Okay. You. Look at my boy. I got an idea for a future stream, looking at gacha characters and saying what you think about their designs. I would love to do that in a future stream. Would you? Okay, I'm asking you, Welsh, because you're the one who suggested it. Would you want it to be like gacha game characters in general, or gacha game characters from like a game that I don't play and don't follow? Because I could definitely be something in the future that like the Discord could vote on. What like, you know, what they'd want to see. No head pat. I'm sorry, I don't have a head pat thingamajig. Yeah, it could be in general since there's a lot of design. Yeah, what are we thinking? I could also set up like a form where you guys can submit like pictures, and that way if I know the character, I can be like, oh, okay, I know this character, and if I don't know the character, I can be like, oh, okay, so I don't know anything about this character, but this is what I think. Or if you submit a Cookie Run Kingdom character, I can guess what flavor they are. It's like truly a case of like, smash into my mouth. Nom, 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 nom. Listen, I don't play Cookie Run Kingdom, but I have friends who do, and every time I see like a new character, I always try to guess, because it's like sometimes it's obvious and sometimes you go, I have no idea how that makes sense. But that's one of those things where, yeah, I could set that up to be like a milestone sort of stream, or a stream that we set up in the future. You guys in the Discord can, we probably need more Discord people, but you guys in the Discord can send like pictures. I'll collect them all. I'll put them on like a slide to like a PowerPoint. I'll put them in a PowerPoint. Super professional here. I'll put them in a PowerPoint, and we can go through, and you can hear my thoughts on. Let's be real here. It's less going to be thoughts and more going to be going, ooh, pretty, ooh, pretty, ooh, pretty. It's like I'm shallow. I'm shallow. I simp like there's no tomorrow, but I'm very, very shallow too. I'm like, ooh, if character pretty, I want. This looks wrong. Why does this look wrong? Why does this look inappropriate? What did I do? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think I do that. The sun, it looked so wrong. I was like, why does it look wrong? There we go. Pants. There we go. There we go. Now it looks less inappropriate. My tummy hurts again. Oh, I'm sorry. You know, if your tummy hurts, my recommendation, maybe get some food, get some water, take care of yourself. Do as I say, not as I do. I command all, do as I say, not as I do. I'm a bad example, but you know, everyone else should take care. I think this is the last of the pre-made these things that I have to do, which is kinda nice. Kinda nice. I've been sick since Monday night. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm wishing you a quick and fast recovery. That sounds absolutely dreadful. I'm so sorry to hear that. Please get well soon, because being sick is not fun. Not fun, 0 stars. Would rate, 0 stars. Yeah, I'm sure there's a few you would... listen, the other suggestion that someone had that I also like 100% agree with is, I don't remember, maybe it was you, Welsh, too. it may have been someone else though, but it was the Hear Me Out cake. I don't remember what character I was talking about, but they were like Hear Me Out cake. I was like, oh yeah, that's a good option. The Hear Me Out cake stream. My only thing with that is that I need to really think about what is a true Hear Me Out. It's like I'd want my Hear Me Outs to be good Hear Me Outs, not just like, well, she's pretty. You know? Knowing how many gacha games there are out there, some were just around the corner as well. There are some very cool designs. I agree. I 100% agree. I don't think off the top of my head there are many gacha game characters that like I can immediately look at and say, ooh, that's a bad design. And a bad design in the context of like, I think it does not fit, or doesn't say anything about the character, or doesn't do anything to progress the character's personality or their story, or talk about where they're from. There are characters that I go, okay, that design is not for me. But I don't think that there are many characters that I look at and go, that doesn't make any sense. I do have one minor qualm with Sela, and it has nothing to do with how pretty she is. It's just the fact that almost everyone else in Bellabog kind of looks like they're dressed for the winter, and then there's her. And I go, her design is 1000% more on her powers and her personality than anything else, and it is a freaking gorgeous design. But there is a part of me that every time I see her, I go, are you not cold? Do you need a jacket, sweetie? Like, I want to make sure that, you know, she's taken care of. Almost 4 a.m. I must sleep. Good night, Welsh. Thank you once again for coming, and please make sure you're taking care of yourself. I'm happy you're going to bed. Please sleep well. Please sleep well. Oh, hi Chi, how you doing? What do you call a former lover of a male employee? What do you call former lover of a male employee? Hi. Huh. I don't know, Chi, and for that matter, I don't know where this joke is going. You've left me less waiting for the punchline and more just confused. FedEx. I hate that one. I hate that one. Oh my god, I hate that one. Oh my god. I don't get it. Mail is spelled M-A-I-L, as in like letters, postal, and former lover. What is a former lover? If you break up with someone, they become your ex. So what do you call the former lover of a postal employee? FedEx. FedEx is a shipping company. I think they're international, but they're pretty prevalent here in the States where I live. That's so dumb. Boo, Chi. I didn't know where that was going. That one's dumb. I like it. Good job, Chi. Boo. Also, yesterday was a severe migraine. Today's been nausea and tummy aches. Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that you haven't been feeling well. I don't get it. The paper shredder. The paper shredder. You know what? Honestly, that's the literal answer. I love that too. It's like, what do you call the former love of a male employee? The paper shredder. That one's not so much a joke as a witty answer. I like that one too. That one's pretty good. Oh, that's dumb, Chi. I love it. That's great. But as I was saying, I'm really sorry you haven't been feeling well, K-pop boy. I really hope that hopefully, you know, it's like you have to get over the hump, and then it's just kind of like smoothing like little aches here and there until you're better. I hope at the very least you're over that hump. You know, it's like it'll just be a little bit of achy, a little bit of, you know, uncomfortable, but it's all in the road to, you know, finally being done and, you know, sickness is over. Still, I hope you get well soon, because that just sounds miserable. It sounds miserable indeed. Ugh. I can't remember the last time I got sick, which is probably a good thing, but I don't think I got... No, I did get sick this... I usually get sick like once a year when the seasonal flu comes around. And I don't think I got... don't know if I got sick this year, because I didn't have to. Usually I get sick enough that I have to like call off. I can't do anything kind of sick, but I don't think that happened to me this year. I think I was just kind of like miserable, which isn't bad. I know my family got sick. I think I escaped. I escaped unscathed. I say, fully knowing well that summer is upon us and I could get sick. Actually, I remember last year, I was sick in summer. I was like, what is this? Why am I sick? Like, it's the middle of summer. Like, people don't get sick in summer normally. Then again, could be sickness in summer because so many more people out and about. Easier for disease. There's a random line. Yeah, that's, oh shoot, I drew this on the wrong layer. Yeah, there's a random line. It's... I don't know where it's from. From this one? Okay. Yeah, it's on that layer. That entire layer is going to be, erased. So I'm not super bothered by it, but I do apologize if you're looking at it and giving you... that you're like, it's just there. It's not right. It's just sitting there. I do apologize. I do apologize if it's like annoying to look at in that perspective, because I totally get it. Let's see. Sickness is a bit hit or miss. You're either a little sick or knocked out. That's me basically. True. So true. You have to sit there and you have to deal with it. You're like, this is... And it's like, you can do everything by the book. You know, take care of yourself, eat well, get your flu shot. And you still get sick and you're like, this is stupid. This is super stupid. But, you know, what can you do? I always just hope that whenever it's like sickness season, it's always my... What the heck? What the heck? I always just hope when sickness season comes, it's mild. Like, the most I can do is just hope it's mild, but you never know. But I mean, even if you get sick, it's fine. Pup has OCD. Oh, I'm sorry. Here, I'm just gonna try not to show that on screen till I think I'm almost done with the line art, so it should be gone soon. Should be gone soon. I'm sorry, my dude. I'm sorry. You can tell I don't, because it's like, it's just there. It's like, I'm like, I'm just lazy. I don't want to erase it. Alright. Nope. It's like, I got other problems, but that's not one of my problems. It's like, and how do I know I have other problems? I'm a bunny girl streaming to the internet. I think right there, that right there shows I have a problem. Hooray! Hooray for being a bunny girl. Alright. I think that's everything. There we go! Let me just... I'm not gonna do... Oh, no, I need to do... Hands. The hands go. Here the hands go. I haven't had a flu shot 3 years ago. I've been too busy to get it. I understand that. I usually get it just in case. My body's like, you know what? It can't hurt. Hopefully it means that, you know, if I get the flu, I won't get, you know, super incapacitated. But honest to God, it's like, it doesn't matter if I get it or if I don't get it. I'm still probably gonna be either incapacitated or I'll be fine. There's no in between, like that buzz said. I mean, I think it's one of those things where it's like the only reason I usually try to get it is just because, just a precaution, because you never know. And that way I hopefully won't, you know, accidentally give it to someone else, but let's be real here. The flu travels so quickly and so, like, powerfully that it really does the magic of influenza. You are a bunny, it means puppies found a cuddly friend. I am a bunny! I am your local sakura-eared rabbit who has now found themselves in front of a computer. I get to cause chaos on a mass scale. Be very afraid. It's like, you guys shouldn't be afraid because I can take over the world. You should be afraid because I have a PC and I don't know how to use it. My poor chat's just like, what are you doing? what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Chat, help me. Rest in peace, my poor chat who has to deal with me constantly. Sorry guys. You know I love you very much. Hey Echoes, how you doing? I hope you're doing well, Echoes. It's good to see you again. Hope you've had a good rest of your day. Or morning. I don't know what time it is for you. I can only assume. Every year the flu mutates, which is why we gotta take it yearly. Yeah, I mean, that's the only reason the flu has survived for so long, is it is extremely susceptible to mutate. I did a project. I'm in the US, so it's evening. Cool. I'm sorry. I just swallowed my own saliva and it went down the pipe. And I just... oh, it's just so gross. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, anyways. I was saying, I did a project once where I was personifying. How are the thumbnails coming? They're coming along well. I have... Can't document them. Oh, no, I can just show them here. Okay. My bad. I have finished 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm almost done with 5. Which is great. It takes me up to, essentially the next 5 I have to do because this week is going to be spent editing Sunday's VOD into bite-sized pieces. Which is a pain, but it's coming along well. I'm very slow and I've got distracted halfway through. Started talking to chat, but it's going well. I think. I don't know. You know, it's the I'm sorry. I have found myself in this moment that I don't know what to say. Yes, very eloquent. Yeah. That's always the best part. Exactly. So poor chat's just gonna have to deal with the fact that no art is being done. Only talking of stupid stuff. Only silly conversations here. But then again, if they came for anything else, they're going to be sorely disappointed. And if they've stayed for anything else, they're also going to be sorely disappointed. Yeah, sounds like a great time. Guys are so mean sometimes. It's okay. I'm just moving along. BTW due to me having nightmares and there's silence. I might fall asleep. But that's perfectly fine. I'm so sorry to hear that you have nightmares. But if I can be your background noise, if I've got music going and whatever, I'm more than happy to do that. I tell people all the time, because I do audio stuff, I say, listen, if I am your background noise, if I am your hashtag second monitor content, that is the highest form of praise I can. It's like, I'm very grateful if I am your first monitor content. I truly am. It's like being first monitor content and you guys chatting with me is truly an honor. I'm very, very blessed that you guys take the time out of your day to sit here and chat with me. But if I am your second monitor content and you're just using me to do XYZ or as background noise, still very honored that you chose me. I'm very grateful. Streamer voice helps me sleep. Well, unfortunately for you, my voice is less streamer and more obnoxious. But as long as you're okay with that, I'm more than happy to to be that for you. I do hope you sleep. I only have. That's okay. That's okay. You're not judged here. But I'm more than happy to be your background noise as you go to sleep. I hope you sleep well if you're getting ready for bed. And there's Welsh, who I hope has gone to bed because it's so early in the morning for them. We're getting this done. We're getting this done, and I think I have to hope that yes. Okay, we're so good. I was hoping that my friend, I have a friend who also streams. They're one of my tech support people. I appreciate them so much. But I got a friend who's who said that they were going to stream tonight, but they weren't sure if they would have to delay it or not. It looks like they're online now, so once I finish all of my stuff, I can hopefully send you to bug them, so that I can do things like get something to eat. Because I think I need to get a but that's fine, you know, that's fine. But hopefully I can send you to them. Wonderful news. A hug before I go to sleep, please? Sure, hang on, let me put down my pad. Yeah. Oh my god, my keyboard. Oh. Yay! Yay, I'm so happy I got that command to work. Anyone who knows me knows I'm very, very technologically oof. My chat can laugh, they're like, really? That's the most you can do? I'm like, yes, that is the most I can do. That's about the extent of my technical knowledge. Silly oof. Yeah. Let's see, what else? Yeah, it sucked, but I wake up at 3 a.m. so I get to enjoy for a little while. Oh, I'm sorry that you weren't able to sleep through the whole night. But I'm honored that you decided, you know what, I'll come pop in. It's good to see you, but again, please take care of yourself. If you need to go to sleep, if you're gonna try and go back to sleep, please do so. That's very important. I want you guys to take care of yourselves. You guys taking care of yourselves is much more important than you hanging out with my dumb weird butt. And thank you, Echoes. Not always the best, but you know what? I make an effort to try not to be horrible. Things usually go wrong, but it's okay. Okay, good. Good enough. I'm lazy. Oh, right, I need to do... Oh. Honestly, I'm just very happy I'm finished with these. I feel like I've been doing them for a while. Probably have. I'm just kind of slow. But I'm just kind of happy they're gonna be done. I'm like, yay! And then I get to look at it and go, oh, I have to do more. And thus the cycle continues. Thus the cycle continues. What else can I... What else do you... Alright. 1... Here we go. I'm going for a marathon soon. So I normally run this early Can't say I do every... Good luck, man. Good for you. I know marathon training can be kind of tiring and brutal, but good for you. I wish you the best of luck on that marathon. Because that is so much more than I'll ever be able to run. Best of luck. That's great. Do you have like a time you're trying to beat, or is this like a first marathon you're doing, or something like that? I'm not very familiar with marathons. I just know that they're long. They're long, and sometimes it takes like all day. And I know that it's one of those things where people are like, I can do it, but it's like you really have to like put in the time and train beforehand. That much I do know. I've seen stories about people like thinking that they can do it, and then they kind of, unfortunately, they collapse because it's a lot more endurance than they realize. But still, I think that's amazing. Good for you. I wish I could run that long. Nope. Unfortunately, I'm a couch potato. Much couch, much potato. Much couch, much potato, and no desire to change. It's like, I do, like, I walk for exercise. That's about as much. I don't do much. Which is, you know, it is what it is. Not atrocious. The first marathon since I was a kid. The push myself a lot harder than I should, so my so my brother keeps me in check. You know what? That is so real. That is so real. Are you and your brother doing it together? If so, that's wonderful. And if not, hopefully they will be there. Your brother will be there to cheer you on. And please know that I'm cheering for you too. I wish you the best of luck with this marathon, especially since your first one getting back into it. Oh, but good for you. Heck, that's really, really cool. Nope. Not for me, but please know I'm looking at you with like awe and wonder, like, oh my gosh. So cool. Anyone who does like physical sports in any capacity, I always look at them, I'm like, you guys are really, really cool to put so much time and dedication and like hard work towards that kind of thing. Because I'm very much so not one of those people. So I always look at people who are those kind of people and I'm like, wow, you guys are like really, really cool. I mean, truly a case of like you're drawn to what you are not or are lacking. And for me, it's like when there are people who it's like are really like physically fit and active and stuff like that, or like really dedicated to sports, I go, wow, you guys are really cool. That's like super, super awesome. And then there's me in the corner with my bag of potato chips going, no, good for you. No. That's okay. That's okay. Right, alright. Oh my gosh, I think we're almost done. I think we are almost done. And I'm so grateful that you guys have been keeping me company while I actually do. Oopsies. I just covered up his head. Oh, I'm so sorry, Gaku. I'm so sorry. Oh, to all the Gaku fans out there, man. I'm sorry. I just like completely covered his head. There we go. I want this. I want to say what? I hate that so large. Maybe this now right. Oh, turning, why do you do this to me? Why? I guess I'll go. Actually, if I Aha! There we go. Now it doesn't look as bad. Maybe I can... There we go. I can get... Oh my god. So small. A bit bigger. Yeah. There we go. That's not atrocious. It's atrocious, but not atrocious. That's a case of could be worse. Could be worse. All right, let me save these. And with that, I finished all of the thumbnails that I set out to do. It only took me 4 hours. 4 hours for doodles that would probably take most competent artists like 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Here I am at the 4-hour mark. Oh, but I'm so happy that we've gotten them done. I can put them on the YouTube videos and get them all uploaded and working. And next time we'll probably be doing more thumbnails. 'Cause I'm tired and lazy, and that's what we'll do. Or maybe I'll get around to we'll get around to finishing that Dunhung drawing. I don't know. I feel like I've said that a lot. Like, we Dunhung like 4 weeks ago, and here we still are. Anyways, thank you everyone so much. Thank you everyone who joined me tonight. It really warms my heart that you guys were willing to sit through a silly art stream. I'm gonna move back. Wrong button. I moved back to my chatting screen. Thank you guys so much to everyone who's here. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Particularly because I know art streams aren't always the most like fascinating, thrilling thing, especially considering I'm quite slow. And thank you to all the raiders who stuck around. You guys are absolutely wonderful. I am going to be sending you to my friend Cherry Stream. They're playing the 100 line, which is the characters that I was drawing my little bunny in. Their outfits. They are, I think, a little bit ahead of where I am in the story. So that should be kind of fun. I know the two of us are going for different routes, so that's kind of a fun thing. So I'm gonna send you to my friend. Feel free to bully them relentlessly, because they're my friend, and I'm allowed to say that. Other than that, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days, nights, whatever time it is for you. Please take care of yourselves. The next time I will be drawing will be Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where I never know what I'm doing beforehand. So it's always a mystery. We'll see. Sometimes I don't even know until I open up my computer and go, okay, my stream's booted up. What the heck am I drawing today? So if you want to see more art, it's always Wednesday. And the next time you can catch me live will be on Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we will be continuing to play Infinity Nikki as that studio speedruns their EOS. It's like, I wanna experience what I can before the inevitable EOS shutdown. So, without further ado, I'm going to send you to my friend Cherry. If I can spell their name right. Thank you all again so much for being here, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your days, nights, times, life. Take care, everyone. Thank you. And I'm sending you off. Get the raid ready and running. I need to think of something. I think one of my friends came up with something and I just always forget. Anyways, thank you all so much. Take care. Bye-bye.
First of all, kick Ariel's butt for me, thank you. Second off, fear me. You're a potato. No. Hi, I'm Terry Wolfier. I'm half wolf voice actress. We are playing 100 Line. I'm pretty sure, Ariel has gotten to this point, so it'll be nothing new. Hi. I could do the other thing if my hand works today. Nope, it did not want work. Am I missing anything? How was stream, Ariel? I'm assuming it was Honkai Star Rail from that. Also, hi Echoes and hi, who comes up there? Sabas? My scuff is all. So, it was a scuff stream. Welcome to, nothing new. Oh, no, our stream today. Okay, so what's the one you previous went through? How was it, though? Not sure what's up with Frosty.
That's your motivation.
Sometimes it just chose the last one. Yeah, I think it's some of it, is previous streams and some is the last one. 100 Line comes. Good luck with the coming boss bout. How soon is the next one? Also, I need to figure out who I want to take this one. Yes. Stabby stabby. I'm not even surprised with you. I think I'm gonna this time. Anyways, I hope you have a good stream, LOL. Thank you. Get some rest. Shoot, sorry, cat's lock. She's so cute! Why do I love her extermination thing? No, you can't make me get rest. Oh, I can! I love her! I hate her sometimes, but I love her! Also, this is about the rest. Have fun. Her extermination is amazing. I've only seen Takumi Ito. I adore hers. It's so cute. Oh, that means we have a lot more people we're going to have to in Hiroka, but you know. Yeah, we still have our missing. We can't fix her, and that's okay. Okay, fair. Can we fix Kurara at least? Is that a possibility? Phew. Heck of a lot happened this time around. At least we all made it back alive. We can try, but it's not going to succeed. What? You think I'd let a bunch of candy-ass invaders get the better of me? Have a little faith. I'm glad I got here in time to help out. But then again, she doesn't even seem... The journey back was pretty hectic. As we were talking, the door to the war room opened and the others rushed in. Splendid work as always, everyone. Looks like my dear sister's vision came in clutch after all. We told you everything would work out, didn't we? Well, you acted so happy about it. You didn't do anything. My thanks to you new rivals as well. You really saved the day, just like my dear sister predicted. Hey, Cherry. Yes? Should I be worried? Guess who has 10k points now? Guess who still hasn't even figured out a day for the stream? And if it's going to be a problem to find a date and it's no one's fault except for my job, we might have to rethink it in general. Ooh. Because guess who got 4 days again the next schedule for her second job? No, I am not thrilled about it. Who are these guys? Are they part of your unit too?